pretty loud now. I can turn up the gain, but I worry you'll pick up people talking. corner. Cover that corner. Lead him, Connor, lead him! Go to the corner, Connor, go to the corner. Hold him, hawk him. Kevin. Nice move, Reed! They do have a lot of experience on that. Player of the it at it. Yeah, touch him. Good push, Greg. That's it, Julia. beside it. There's no reason why I can't pull that table back. time? When?
Now, 3:30.
Oh, 3:30.
You're fucking idiots.
Go, Shane.
Welcome back to the 2026 Wheelchair Rugby Canada Nationals in Ottawa. Here we have New Brunswick going against the BC Bandits. Of the tip ball to BC. And I think it's going to be an uphill battle for New Brunswick because their best player, Austin, seems got injured in the first game, so won't be taking part of this game.
Sitting with you this afternoon is Anthony Letourneau and Mélanie Labelle. We'll be commenting the game, and I hope you enjoy.
The first player already fall for this game. It's going to take 2 seconds. They're used to that. Just bring it him or her back up. In the meantime, we have some very interesting player, like the ones like Ron and Julia. Both of Hélène and Julia was part of the first ever women national 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago, which you had the pleasure of coaching. How did you find that event, Tony?
Talk more about the event, Mel. I'm going to tell you about it after.
It was the first ever historical nationals. We had 21 women representing Canada in 7 provinces, and Défi Sportif hosted the event with us in Montreal.
And I was able to coach them. They were all angry to learn and was really all passionate about it. It was really a nice event. So if you didn't have the chance to watch it, maybe try to find a void on the internet if you can. It'd be awesome. So now BC just got a turnover. They're gonna take a 2-0 lead in this first quarter if they successfully score. And it's gonna be deny at the line. I think a bit too rush on the pass. They could just have set up a play for this, and would have been way easier.
So representing BC on this lineup is Brendan Perger, Julia Haynes, Joel Ewart, and Will McRae.
The ref actually thought that the BC player was out before the ball was out, so it was a turnover actually. And Hélène pushing with the ball, pushing really well. Getting stopped by Julia.
Julia went for the ball on this one, but Ellen was able to keep it. Now they're resetting and trying to attack the key.
BC got a really strong key defense, so let's see how it's going to play out.
They sit quite tall in their chairs. And most players have...
And one of the BC player went out of bounds. Oh, it was not a BC player, it was a New Brunswick player.
It was a New Brunswick player, yeah. Courtney Keenan was sent out of bounds by Brendan Perger, number 43.
It was a turnover. Ball to Brendan, pass to Julia, and it should be an easy goal.
Good use of the space on court on this one from the BC line.
Balls to Hélène. Hélène pushing, looking for an opening.
Finding her players. Finding a stream up court.
It's going to be enough to cross half court. And it's going to be enough for the goal. For the first goal for New Brunswick. Brendan to Joel, getting back to Brendan, pushing up court, 2-on-1 with Julia. Take the ball for another easy goal.
Talk to me about the strengths of this line, Tony. The BC line has a lot of passing abilities.
The BC line got good range on the passes and a lot of passes, so I think New Brunswick need to play more over the top, make sure there's no easy pass over their head and just a goal, because they can all do it. And they're all sitting tall, so denying the ball shouldn't be an option. So I think they just need to sell on the contain and trying to make it as hard as possible to cross half court.
And what would be the weakness of a line like this BC line?
The BC line is pretty much a balanced line, so every player can carry the ball. But at the same time, they don't have that one dominant player to carry the ball. So that's good and bad at the same time. We got a 12-second off for New Brunswick. It's going to be BC ball. And I think New Brunswick really need to make some more passes or open more the court. When they inbounding, I feel they all cluster down low. And they struggle to get the ball up the court if Ilan's not pushing around everybody. So I'd like to see a bit more spacing from them.
Yeah, a little bit more spacing horizontally for sure.
Let's see what they can do.
Inbounding
now.
is Courtney Keenan to Ellen. Now Ellen is going to try to find a stream up court.
And now they got more space.
Opposed by Julia, or Courtney missed his block on this one.
The reach by Julia was good. The ball went close to the line, and while picking it up, Ilan crossed the line with the ball on her wheel. So it was called a turnover for out of bounds.
Inbound from BC.
Joel with the ball, looking for an option. Brendan sitting in the key.
Setting. Oh, I thought he was going to set the corner for Julia.
No, they decide to reset and pass to Julia for another goal. BC with a strong start. Feel like they're cruising to the game right now.
I'm curious to see what New Brunswick is going to come up with the lines, because losing a high pointer like that, it's hard for the low pointers to get some minutes on court.
I think New Brunswick is going to need to draw a new kind of tactic and stuff, because missing their best player after the first game is going to be a long tournament if they cannot figure something out. And now we got a bench timeout. Let's see if the coaches can apport some modification there, trying to make the life of Ilan that need to carry out that load by herself now a bit easier.
During this timeout, Tony, you want to talk to us about what's upcoming in Canada next month?
Ooh, from June 4th to the 7th at the Richmond Olympic Oval in BC, we're going to have Canada Cup. It's going to be 5 of the best team in the world and Canada, so it's going to be a really exciting event if you want to watch out.
And those best team in the world are going to be Australia, Brazil, France, Great Britain, and Japan, competing against Canada in Vancouver, BC. So watch online BC Wheelchair Sports to stay up to date with the event, and or follow Wheelchair Rugby Canada.
Yeah, or if you want if you're in the BC area and we want to volunteer too, we're still looking for some.
This game should resume soon.
Bench timeout just finished. Let's see if New Brunswick can apport some modification.
Same lineup is coming up on court. And we see a sub in for BC.
Max Arsenault taking the place of Joel.
Inbound from Max to Brendan. Lead him up court. Good use of the speed.
And Julia with the seal of the corner, assisted by Will, and Brendan's going to score. Brunswick with the ball. Get a pass, get the ball in. Oh, they try a new strategy. I like it. With Ilan on top, and the pass was just a bit too hard. It's going to be BC ball in the corner.
I'm not sure what number 6 name is. I think it's Andrew Lawler.
Yeah, it is.
You see coming off court. So the tactic that we're seeing right now is New Brunswick trying to use Andrew a little bit more on up court and sending Ellen up for the pass. Oh, he needs to push a little bit more. He would need to start pushing with the ball to draw some defenders so Ellen could get freed up court.
I still like the first touch to Ilan though. I wouldn't have changed that. Maybe just somebody else on top.
I think they're trying to use his passing range.
But it's going to be a lot of trial and error.
I think so. They need to readjust.
They're missing a big part of the team right now, unfortunately.
So, good defense here on McKinney, keeping his angle on Brandon Bridger. Oh, Marta got the big hit from Brandon.
And the pass from Max was no good. Taken back by New Brunswick.
One turnover.
And then with the ball, keeping some speed. She's stuck by two players, need an option. Oh, miss pass, ball back to her. Looking for an hole that she can just go through. They're going to reset and try to attack that strong BC key defense.
They need to be on the same page for this reset because I saw that Courtney Keenan was in the key trying to attack as Ellen was trying to reset.
With only 4 seconds to go, it's not ideal. She's going to crash through.
Yeah. Synchronizing that reset's really going to be a thing for them to work on.
I think they need to crash the key together. They're all crashing alone, and when she crashes in drag 2, she need to have that pass option available. Well, that's fine. They're doing great. Got some new player there. And then with the comeback on defense, and it was going to be good enough to stop the ball once, but not twice.
They used Max Arsenault to cross the line with the ball this time.
And then get a ball, moving up court. Going great. Oh, big hit from Max. Looking for an option. She found an option up court. Ball back to Ilan. And she got the speed for that goal. Oh. Ooh, I thought she had the speed for that goal, but she didn't clear that bumper.
She didn't clear the bumper, and she's quite light, so she got turned around.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the aggressivity of Julia Haynes on the ball before Ellen tried to leave.
And she got the ball swiped just before going out of bounds, sadly.
Yeah.
So it's going to be BC ball in the corner.
As you have to put both hands on wheels, that ball gets exposed, so it's harder to cross the line.
It's just easy for BC to get the ball in with people tall as Brennan and Julia. So I would really like to see more content from New Brunswick if possible. Oh, and Julia just decided to power through 2 chairs. Ball is going to go to Ellen. She got stuck.
Hooked.
Yeah. Turning back in the pass
players.
option. And then going to fumble the ball. And it's going to be another BC point. You got range on the inbound. I think she just needs to pick the ball a bit higher so she can get stuck on the baseline. But yeah, without Austin, we already knew it's going to be an upfield battle. So maybe just learn some new tactics for the next game is going to be the best.
They could still try and work together on these challenges.
And then looking to score, looking for all. The BC's already all back in the key.
Which is tougher for them.
Yeah, with only 10 seconds left, it's going to be hard.
Synchronize this attack. I would like to see the ball attack first.
Oh, and they just opened the corner.
There you go.
Maybe more communication, knowing that corner is open sooner. Ball's going to go in to Julia, and it's going to be a deep pass to Brendan, and he's probably going to score without too much contest there. They forgot to cover that big guy up deep. It's no good.
I was going to say the ball came in quite low, so if there was a good contain on this one, that pass wouldn't have been as easy.
Yeah. They're just so tall and have so much range. You need to respect it. Wherever they catch the ball, they can send it up court. And then got dropped in the corner. Pass the ball back. Going up court. Looking for an option. Oh. And he found his target. Just between 2 BC players.
Keep it, Marta.
And attacking, that's going to be a 2-on-3. And BC is just back in the key before. Another time, 10 seconds left. It's going to be a hard one. And the shot clock did run over before. Oh, BC got the ball before the shot clock run over.
Yeah.
It's just going to be another turnover. And BC is moving that ball well. Every time they got stuck, they got a pass option right there. Great work by them.
It's one of the strengths of their lineups. More space. Matt was asking for more space from his players. It's one pass I haven't seen Ellen make so often.
Ball just grasps. Oh no, it was just touch. Couldn't grab all of it. So it's gonna be BC. Oh, it's gonna be the end of the quarter.
End of the quarter.
I thought they were gonna push for the last goal, but they seem comfortable with that 13-2 lead.
Yeah. We seem to have normalized this, but you see both men and female athlete on court. The way this works, we have 8 points for 4 athletes on court, and for each female player, you get a half a point more. Oh. For the classification 0.5 to 1.5, you get half a point more. And for the classifications 2 to 3.5, you get 1 point more on court.
Yeah, BC just dominated that first quarter with their passing and spacing. It's gonna be hard to come back from. But let's see if New Brunswick can just improve and figure out a way to play without Austin.
If anything, it's going to be good to watch this back on video and seeing the key offense and how it broke down. So here I'm seeing players that are already sitting in the key as Ellen is trying to make the defenders move. So here's the scoreboard for the day. Division 1. So Ontario won this game. Ontario Thunder versus Team BC. New Brunswick versus Quebec. Quebec won the game. Team BC New Brunswick is ongoing.
All right, so see you tomorrow morning? I have not, but he's a very popular person at the event, so I have not.
Let's see if New Brunswick can come out in this second quarter with some fire and some adjustment.
And they're developing a lot of new players.
Yeah, get that experience going to be worthwhile, even if it's going to be hard on the score. Doesn't really matter because what they're doing is already exceptional. So let's see if they can progress a bit during that weekend. That'd be awesome to see. The action is going to start back in around 10 seconds. It's going to be New Brunswick ball to start the quarter.
So we are seeing 2 new players on the lineup for New Brunswick hitting the court right now. They have Paige McDonald. And Sean McCormick. I was looking at the roster. New players.
And then with the ball, BC dropping in the key. I know they got tall,
There.
shrunky defense.
Split.
Oh, I think I would like.
Sean is trying to get in. He couldn't get in. There should have been a little bit
I th-
another effort to split the chasers right there.
I think Matt should have just set up at the cone and Hélène should have passed it to Matt.
I am quite impressed at Byron's sprint on there.
Yeah, but it was still recovered by New Brunswick, so they got another shot at it. Ball back into Hélène's end. Oh, there's some confusion somewhere.
I got a cheer for my low pointers.
I don't know what's happening.
Gonna be an inbound for New Brunswick.
Seems like it may be a shot clock issue. Yeah, because BC never had possession of the shot clock, so the shot clock should have never reset. So they're just gonna put it at the right shot clock time. That's not. That's gonna leave 18 seconds to New Brunswick to score that goal. This is back in their key defense. They like it really,
Split
really.
it.
But it's working well. So
It hasn't been split.
and Hélène with a great
There
effort,
we go.
just going around 2 BC guy for the goal. She's really stepping up with absent Austin right now. It's great to see. Now Joel with the ball, going up court, taking his time, dribbling, following his low pointer. There's no pressure on him. And the long pass to Brennan is good. That's why you need to keep on top of those players. If you just give them 3 feet, they're just going to pass to each other.
Let's see how this goes.
Seen to Hélène, then got the ball. And one-on-one, and she's fast enough.
Seems to be working well with Sean. He's moving the ball first touch, and Ellen's able to get free up top, and he has the range to pass it over to her.
Yeah, with more ball movement, New Brunswick look way better. And the long pass from Joel, and again nobody over the top.
Yeah. That contain.
Matt need to be on top of him, top of Brendan.
I think he tried, but he lost it. So Ellen is stuck up the court. She won't be able to come down for the ball.
Even
So
BR
now New Brunswick
inbound.
has to
Has to
try to
inbound
get the ball in. Oh, we have a give and go from Paige.
But Brendan get the ball back.
Matt wasn't able to get the ball.
And a little pass to Byron. Just to finish the goal. No, Hélène was still trapped, so she's going to call inbounder, so she's freed up. But she needs to inbound the ball, so she won't have first touch for sure.
It's a good defensive transition from Team BC.
The give and go is good with Matt. And it's coming up court, going back, looking for a pass option. Stuck with getting pushed around.
There's a lot of pressure on Ellen right there. She was able to get the ball out, but into BC's team hands.
Yeah, sadly there was no pass option available.
There was a lot of pressure on her to make that pass.
And Max just blew up. Was it Max that got the flat? No, it was Hélène. And then
So we need a wheel change here to change the tire.
the picker went straight into the wheel, and sometimes the tire inside the wheel just gonna blow up. That's why we got spare wheel, just change the wheel and ready to go.
I thought you were gonna say Max Arsenault was too heavy and it blew up.
It's part of it. There's nothing more frustrating than just hearing your tire blow up while you're pushing like cheese. That sweet sound, can hear it in my nightmares. So no inbounder from New Brunswick. So
Oh wow, good defense on Max there.
yeah, a little bit of confusion on New Brunswick side.
A little bit.
Who's gonna inbound after the equipment got called?
I think Ellen had called in bounder, but because of the equipment, she didn't have to go.
No, she didn't call it. She just called the equipment, but everybody was a bit lost. So we're gonna have some sub from New Brunswick, getting some rest to Hélène. Well deserved. She was pushing great on this first quarter and a half. Now BC get the ball in. New Brunswick dropping in the key. So we're gonna see if BC can attack the key as easily as they can defend, and with their height, it's gonna be it's gonna be easy. Post up and pass.
Yeah. Basically, Joel could have gone anywhere in that key, turned around and got the ball.
Yeah. It's really hard against those tall players if you don't have the height advantage.
Courtney was able to cross that half line. He's trying to look for a pass option.
Oh,
And
dribble
had-
off his wheel.
Had to either pass or dribble that ball and wasn't able to make either.
Pick it up by Scene.
I think Brendan Perger got kicked out of the key by Courtney.
Yeah, that's a good play right there. If you
So
stand
Brendan-
too close to the line, you're gonna get pushed out.
It's not every day you see a player like Brendan to get pushed out of the key.
I think he got surprised a bit.
Yeah, I think so.
Wasn't
Would be-
expecting it.
I would be surprised if you got kicked out of the key. Imagine him.
Yeah, so BC with only 3 players on the court.
It's
Let's see if they can defend that. It's gonna be a hard one,
gonna
but
make the offense a little bit easier for New Brunswick on this one. So good on Courtney.
ball into Scene.
They still have to be on the same page to attack that key.
Oh, it's just gonna power through the back of Max Arsenault. He was 2 inches away from covering that cone.
Only 2 wheels have to pass the line to score 1 point. So
Yeah,
the 2 front caster did cross the line according to the refs.
doesn't need to cross the line, just touch the line.
Touch the line.
Because the line is the goal.
Ooh.
Oh, 360 from Max. He's gonna give it back to his ball handler, Joel. Just gonna,
A little bit more spacing.
yeah, and he powered through the defensive chairs.
Yeah, Max Arsenault did block for Joel to be able to cross.
Brunswick pick up the ball with speed, quick pass.
Quick
Still got
passes.
speed. I like the quick passes from New Brunswick.
Yes, it opens up the play for them.
They are able to cross halfway easier. Another pass over to defender. And they were not able to attack the 3-on-2 before BC recover. So now they're probably going to struggle again a bit in the key offense.
Yes, again, I'm seeing the players in the key and the ball not attacking. So,
Yeah. Seems like they just
oh,
in a quick pass, but went off the bumper. Didn't take the time to bounce it up right. And Brendan's going to change for Julia.
we're halfway through the second quarter. Seeing some line changes. Ellen and Marta are back for New Brunswick. And Julia is back
For Brendan.
for BC. Do you think the coach is talking to Brendan about being kicked out of the key?
Yeah. No.
I'm just kidding.
With BC's lead, I don't think they're gonna worry much about their mistake right now.
Yeah, that's why I keep repeating it.
Joel pass to Julia, and Max opened the corner for Julia. Oh,
I would have liked for Max to not necessarily use his picker on this one, but go and block the second guy coming on Julia.
Jaska with a late hit almost went over, but were able to stabilize just before. Oh, and Len's pushing up against 2, doing a pass, but there was just nobody there. I think the New Brunswick just need to figure out a way to get somebody open for Ellen when she get to on her. She can just pass it to somebody.
McKinney again with the inbound, looking for Ellen.
And then with ball again, pushing,
Oh, he's moving.
attacking between 2.
She's gonna need a quick option.
Now
Cross
she
the
needs
line, cross
option.
the line.
And option where we're hard. Oh,
Oh,
but nice pickup by Matt.
they
And
were in this danger zone on the middle line there. I thought Matt was going to catch that. One wheel on and one wheel.
but they figured it out, and they were able to score the 6th try of the game. Long pass to Joel, and what's
there
fun
you go,
ball?
defense.
Oh, bouncing off. The
hit
head.
Courtney's head. Now she's
And she went just out of bounds, wrapping up the
trying
ball.
to catch that ball. She was a bit vulnerable, and
Unfortunate, but it was a good defensive play.
yeah,
Now it seems like they're dropping a bit. Missing the easy inbound to Joel. She's gonna cross that middle line without much resistance. Going up with Julia. And it's gonna be another try.
that was good spacing from BC.
Yeah.
Ball into Ellen again, and let's see how this one goes. We're seeing all 4 players kind of in the same area. I would like to have more space from them.
Yeah, I think she needs to start to making pass directly to player instead of a space in front of them. Because it seems like they're not able to get open deep, so I think maybe just more direct pass is gonna be easier for them. Byron passed the ball to Joel, and Joel the deep pass to Julia that was wide open.
Yeah. I don't know if I would send 2 players to Joel on there, because he's able to kind of pass anywhere on court.
I would send 2 player except if Ellen's on there.
Ellen was on there.
Oh yeah, just leave Ellen do her thing alone.
Yeah.
She's really fast and good. She can keep Joel, I think. Oh, we got an inbound violation. 8 seconds without inbounding the ball. It's going to go to another turnover for BC.
Yeah, about players' distribution on Team New Brunswick in defense. I think I would send Ellen on Joel if she's on there, and then 2 on Julia.
Easy pass to Joel. Pass it to Julia to run the key offense. Julia attacks. Joel split to defender. And Max is there coming up to seal the middle. Really good from BC. There's not
Yeah.
much we can criticize.
Nobody from New Brunswick kicking the casters of Max out of the key.
Seems like BC fundamentals are just way stronger right now. Way more experienced too.
Well, to give context, this is the first year that Team New Brunswick is playing in Division 1.
Yeah.
They have a lot of new players, and they're
Their best player got injured on the first game and he's not playing right
Exactly.
now. So
exactly. So this is a little bit more context, but so far, 6 goals. I'm seeing some good stuff too.
yeah. Oh,
There you go.
the corner was was a call of the ref.
8 seconds.
No, I think it's a 4 in the key
Oh,
from Byron. That's why Elena struggled to score. Byron was the 4th guy in the key to play defense. And he got himself a 30-second timeout in the box.
we're gonna see a Team New Brunswick inbound. A couple of subs. Seeing players on court we haven't seen so far, like Jake Woods. I think the 4th player is Matt O'Brien.
Yeah. He's gonna get the inbound back. BC got a turnover there.
So now BC is going to attack with 3 players.
Julia and Max just gonna power through the defense there. With Joel as a pass
spacing.
option.
They were able to get that point in quite easily. So Byron stays in the penalty box.
Yeah, you need to stay there for 30 seconds and when New Brunswick score. Oh, and
Ooh.
Julia with another turnover there.
They're going to go up 2 with 3 players on.
You cannot settle to be behind Joel and Julia and try to get the ball. They're just so tall. It's going to be hard to work.
They have at least one good working hand.
Yeah.
Let's see that push.
Going up court. Oh, and it's tough by Joel. And he's gonna pick the ball up, Max, and he's gonna push for the another try.
It's one example there of how good the hands are on Joel. It's really hard to pass over that player.
Yeah, they're just saying so tall, BC.
And Byron's back on court.
Sorry, we just had a water break. We're back. Oh, and passes with no option. Julia's just gonna pick up that free ball in the middle of the court, and they're gonna wait for the last goal. Oh no, they're not gonna wait. Just pass it to Byron.
Oh.
And
15 seconds left of the second quarter.
yeah, 17. Going strong.
The
They need a pass option now. Oh, and it was touched
and
by
the defense
Julia.
by Julia.
.02 left in the second quarter. I don't think we're gonna see any miracle there. It's just gonna be a safe and bound. And with that, half of the game already passed. It's 27 to it's 28 to 6 for BC.
It's a bit challenging for the New Brunswick team, but I'm seeing some good stuff from the. Oh, look at that on court. Austin is back.
Well, Austin is pushing in his chair now.
Yeah, we might see him maybe pop on court for the second half.
That'd be great.
Yeah, would look good.
He's going fast.
So we're seeing some replays from the first half here. Ellen passing one of the.
You can see like BC passes are just on point.
And their space is a little bit makes it easier for them to pass to each other as well.
Yeah, they got a lot more veteran, couple of people on the national team that may help. And they're just so tall.
But you can see that they worked hard on the fundamentals, and I like seeing rugby well executed.
Yep.
Talking about upcoming competitions, we talked about the Canada Cup up in June, but there are a couple of important events happening this summer. We have the World Championship that Team Canada is going to participate in Brazil, Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Yep.
And in December 2026, there's going to be the first Women's World Championship in Paris, and Canada is going to send a team as well of women.
Make sure you don't miss any of those.
2 important events to put in your calendar.
And don't forget about the Canada Cup in BC just before that too. So 3 events actually to put into your calendar.
What are you exciting to see at Canada Cup, Tony?
Canada team got a new young car of athlete getting experience. So because after last Paralympic, couple of the older guy retire, so now we got a bunch of young guy energy. So going through it should be really fun, and just getting that experience and just making the team better will be incredible.
Can you say that the team is rebuilding right now? We are seeing again on the screen Austin that's now joined the national team, and we're seeing a new player in JF joining the national team as well. We saw Reese Kettler making the lineups, and
I mean, if you want your player to be international level, you need to give them some court time. And what's the best time? Then against the best team in the world,
yeah,
there's no really best time than do it then. Even if we may suffer more on the scoreboard, but they're gonna make mistake and gonna learn from that and just be stronger for Worlds and for the LA Paralympics.
the national team was in Japan a couple of weeks ago, and you played against France and Japan over there. What did those matchup look like?
France was missing some key player too, but we won two game against 3 against France, and Japan were just a bit still too strong there. They just explode us. But like Japan right now is the benchmark. They're the Olympic champion.
Yes.
And the last world champion too. So they're really the B2 team right now is Japan. So it's always great to have them in the tournament.
And GB was the gold team of the Tokyo Paralympics.
Yeah, GB was a gold team from the Tokyo Paralympics. It's been a while since we play against them, so
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to watch. They have a couple of new up-and-coming players too. So I think the teams are getting ready to get back on court. Are we seeing Austin? Austin is in his chair. He's in the huddle. So we might see some new lines from New Brunswick here, making it more interesting. Hi, Sophie. Sophie, you made it on the YouTube feed. And it is confirmed. Austin is on court with Paige McDonald. Is it?
yeah, with Paige, and Matt, I believe.
This is the official lineup that we've seen them play a lot in the morning game. So I'm curious to see how they play against BC and how BC will adjust to Austin now being on court. So Austin number 8 going against Brandon Perger, Joel Ewert, Julia Haynes, and Will McRae.
We'll give it to Joel.
The use of space from BC is now going to be very important.
And pass to Julia. And Austin's already on it. Pass it back to Joel.
Julia was very calm on this one, just looking for one of her teammates to get free.
Yeah. You don't want to get stuck with Austin in front of you. Got good hands.
It's a little bit harder for them to score, but Brandon Perger was able to cross the goal line.
With the deep pass from Joel.
Now let's see how they transition in defense. Joel going one-on-one against Ellen. There's a bit of a switch here.
And then still pushing. Oh, good block by Matt, blocking 2 players. To Austin, back to Ellen. And he's going to be a goal.
This is what we needed a little bit more for New Brunswick. The ball moving and drawing a little bit more the defense here.
With Austin there, they should be able to double their score easily in 1 quarter. And the long pass to Joel. Will catch in time. Oh, just in the nick of the time. That was a great pass from Joel.
Yeah.
Ball to Austin. Pushing up the sideline. And just way faster.
And he
Julia
passed-
coming for the hit. And it's going to be good.
He passed every member of the BC team.
Now we got a gain on our end.
There you go, Tony.
Ball to Joel. Joel looking up. Looking for his option. Taking his time to bling. Oh, and a pass. Oh, that was maybe too quick, but Brendan was there in time. Going back to Joel.
Set. So they're going to synchronize their attack.
Yeah.
Lining up for the key.
Putting just 3 tall people in there and passing to the first available.
Anyone's free.
Yeah. Just hard to deny that. That's much tall people. The best way to do it is just don't let them go into key, but it's hard too. So.
Yeah.
And
Especially
ball
that-
going to go to Ilan. And then she got the speed to beat Joel.
Oh,
It's going to be a close one. Oh,
there. Joel left the court on this one, and it's going to be.
He's going to go in the box.
He's going to go in the box, and it's going to be a New Brunswick inbound. But I like to see that chase from Joel. He gave it everything.
Yeah, it was a close one. Couldn't stop in time though. Bad boy Joel taking his time to go in the box.
Joel Ewert was on the Paris 2024 Paralympic roster, and he is back in school.
And without Joel, and they're just gonna make a quick goal out of it. Brennan inbounding, looking for his option. See Joel. Pass the ball. And Joel is gone. Oh, Ellen was able to recover. Pass to Julia. Julia taking her time, looking for an opportunity to strike.
Joel helping Julia,
And she find it.
funneling Austin away from her.
Yeah. With Austin there, they're just trading goals. So
Let's see if New Brunswick is able to make a couple of turnovers to
yeah,
bridge
Oh.
that gap.
so much speed. You just kick it.
You wish.
You got that half time rest. Now he's ready to kick it for the second half of it. Yeah, you cannot deny Joel, just too tall. I think putting people in front is a bit useless.
Yeah, a big contain on this one so he
Yeah.
can gather speed, and he's stuck to pass.
BC just passing the ball away from. Nice guy from Joel, just passing the ball away from Austin. And you're gonna find Brandon in the key. Brunswick ball to Austin. And BC didn't like their last couple defensive sets, so they're gonna drop the key to see if they're able to gather some stuff there. Austin going up in the key, pushing through. Got a corner open, but I don't think it's enough to get
They
there.
need to reset all together and attack together.
For the second try. Turnover, and yeah, enough space. Pass
Oh.
back there, but yeah,
There's a little help from Austin. No goal. She swiped it before he was able to cross.
yeah. I think Matt needs to stat his cone so Julia cannot back hard enough to get him.
Yeah.
Little
Agreed.
inches make the difference there. Joel with the help of Will gonna beat his matchup, and then on the ball, pass away from
There you go.
Ellen. Straight into
It was
Julia.
close though.
That was a nice pass.
There was a play on it.
But New Brunswick were able to recover. Joel with the ball up there. Austin just see if he can pick up something. And they just got all tall people on the key. And BC dribbling back in the key. They like the last look they had on key defense, so they're gonna try it again. Austin coming up the
Interesting.
court.
Now let's see. Austin going in with the ball.
Got swiped by Joel.
And Ellen was at risk of getting kicked out of the key
Yeah.
by Berger there.
And was able to recover though. And it's gonna be probably, oh no, BC were able to score it before New Brunswick set up in the key. Ball back to Austin. Pushing forward, going through two people. Keep pushing. It's a 2-on-2 with Elan. And just gonna find a hole and score that goal from himself. Ball back to BC. Joel with the ball, flowing with his low pointer. No stress there, just cruising. The deep pass to Julia, and Matt was just a bit away and could get the ball. And penalty on New Brunswick for leaving the court in between the cones.
Is Paige coming in the box?
Yeah. So, we got a bench timeout too at the same time. I mean, even if the score is not close, BC must find a way to stop Austin. I wonder what they're going to try now.
It's a good practice run.
Yeah, they had trouble stopping him.
at the score to see. BC, New Brunswick, Saskatchewan.
The Thunder.
Oh. So Ontario is leading the game versus Manitoba and Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
We see that Quebec was scored 63 to 32 against New Brunswick. Let's see if Team BC is able to score more.
So it's going to be BC ball with Page in the box. Looking for a pass option. Found Joel. Even if they're only three player on defense, going to reset, make sure that Joel is going to score. The deep pass at the end for Brendan.
Ellen had to cover both Julia and Brendan on there.
Yeah. And now New Brunswick are back with the ball. And Austin got the ball. Swinging it too deep. But it's not enough to stop him. He's just flowing. 2-on-1 with Julia. And just push through. Everybody again. Ball to Joel. And Julia is alone. I think I'll miss a push on that. Or else she will stay on top of it. Things happen.
It's fun to watch Team New Brunswick develop right like that.
Yep.
To see them in Division 1 this year.
Now that Austin is in trouble, and then he's going to carry the ball. Austin's an option.
No.
Oh, it
was a
was
tough
not.
pass.
Yeah, it was a tough
I
pass.
think Joel went in there.
Was just not able to securize the ball. Was close though. And BC is going to make them pay with another try. Austin get the ball low. Pushing up. Just keep pushing, kicking it. So he's gonna be fast enough. Yes. BC with the ball, Joel going up court. Just flowing his people. Coming back. Looking for a pass option.
Good position on Ellen.
Yeah. And they're going to attack the key. They're very comfortable attacking the key. They don't mind New Brunswick dropping back. They're confident in their play and their height. It's going to be another easy one. Sending too early to Austin to try to stop him. Will it be enough? But
Ellen is free.
yeah, when you send too much to Austin, it's just going to free up Ellen.
That's what I found interesting is who they sent.
And she can just flow with the ball now with ease.
BC's back down in the key. Now
New
let's
Brunswick is a new team with Austin in there. Corner pass, and it's good. Oh,
he wasn't in control of the ball while crossing the line.
that's what the ref said. I didn't have a good angle on it.
Me neither. I was going to say he kept his position on the cone there, so he was able to cross.
Yeah, that's what I wanted Matt to do earlier.
Yeah.
So even if they get their guy back up, he was able to cross pretty easily. Now we're going to have Marta replacing Paige on the court for New Brunswick. Oh, and they got the ball back. Not enough spacing, I think, from BC. Joel was stuck with the baseline there and can go through it. New Brunswick gonna get the ball in the corner. Austin going low, and Austin doing the same thing. Oh no, I think it was touched by a BC person, so the ball's gonna be back to New Brunswick.
Oh, he sent it to Joel.
I think just rush the pass a bit.
A little.
We still had a little time before.
Julia's going to cross that line unopposed.
Yeah. We still had a little time. We got 8 seconds to inbound, and it was maybe at 3 seconds the count out of 8. So we could have been a bit more patient there. Ball's going to go to Austin. And with that much space, Austin's just going to push through everybody again, I think.
3 on him. He could pass to anyone right now. But does he have buddies to pass to?
Yeah, I think they're just going to reset and run that key offense.
Yeah. Courtney needs to reset too. Go to the cone. Oh, they opened up the corner.
Yeah. We got to have a bench timeout call.
So 29 seconds left.
New Brunswick was able to score more points in that third quarter with us and then the first half.
Did BC score less?
Yeah.
24.
I don't think BC scored less. I
16.
think they were able to go goal for goal.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure no one's too much injured, so it's better I miss a bit of time, make sure he's not big injury and come back after. Even if his team's going to struggle a bit more when he's not there. So 29 seconds left. BC moved the ball forward. I think they're going to try to go for last goal. Let's see what their plan for last goal is. That much height, I think they're just going to pass the ball to each other till like 15 on the clock and try to go score after. New Brunswick with a small pressure, not that much. BC just gonna waste some time there. They want that last goal. They want to make sure New Brunswick cannot score after this goal. I think they went in the key a bit too early now. Yeah, I think it was sloppy. I think they just have... We saw them running good key offense. I think they just need to wait a bit and just run that good key offense after like with 15 seconds left, and would have been an easy goal. I think they tried to do a bit too much or tried to be too much fancy now.
They're dropped in the key.
And they may be going to pay for it. And
there
yeah,
you go.
Austin's going to make them pay for it. Yeah, I didn't understand what BC was trying to do at the end of that quarter.
Me neither.
Yeah, strong showing from New Brunswick with Austin back. But he missed too much of the game, so I don't think they can come back from a 25-point deficit in the fourth quarter. I think it's just a bit too much.
He is making a difference out there. I like watching how BC is trying to adjust.
Yeah, him and Ellen are working really well together. They both got speed, good passes.
They both have grown a lot as players in the past year. Talking about Team New Brunswick, last year we introduced the first Hal Merrill Community Impact Award, and the 2025 winner was Andrew Lawler from Team New Brunswick. We can see him. He played in the first half. He was inbounding a lot and moving the ball with Ellen. I'm curious to see this year who is going to win this Community Impact Award. So I'm reading the description. It recognizes an individual who embodies the values Hal lived every day. Connection, humility, generosity. An unwavering commitment to building community through sport. And this award goes to someone who goes beyond performance on court to create a welcoming, supportive environment for others. And Andrew won that one last year.
Yeah, since I started playing, he's always been around rugby. He's an OG, old school guy.
And a musician.
Yeah, he's great. He's great for rugby in Canada. He's great for everything. We're lucky to have him.
Yeah. There you go. The teams are ready to get back on court. We're going back with the Austin, Ellen, Courtney, and Marta line. And BC is sending out their line: Julia, Brendan, Joel, and Will. BC is settled in the key, so we're going to see a first attack from New Brunswick.
Just the last second. Now they're going to put 8 on the clock and we're going to be ready to go.
Ready to go.
BC already dropping the key. Let's see New Brunswick can go through this one again.
40-15 for BC in the score.
Going through 2, pass to Ellen, and she has
She's
enough
able to make
space.
it through.
Yeah, that New Brunswick with Austin is really a new team now. Brennan with the ball, going up court.
Good block from Byron on this one. I
Yeah.
thought I saw Will go on, but I think it's Byron that came out.
Now he's just gonna feint in the middle, and will score without difficulty. New Brunswick was not able to recover in time. Ball to Austin. Pushing well. Taking some space. Taking the key and the lane just wide open.
That spacing made a difference.
Just when Austin's on the court, yeah, he's attracting so much attention on him, just make other player with him be available way
Did that
easier.
pass another Julia pass?
Yeah, another Julia pass. I forgot to cover over the top.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna need to be a bit more on that for the rest of the weekend. But now, just Austin kicking it.
It is the one thing that, if done with discipline, that could improve the scoreboard for them.
Yeah. And I think they're just gonna. Oh no, they're gonna keep attacking until Austin can find a hole big enough for him to go through. A nice pass in the corner over Joel. That was impressive. He's a tall guy to go over. It wouldn't be my first option, but make it happen.
He's heavy too, so if you stick close to his chair, he's gonna catch you.
And Austin with the swipe on Joel. Joel didn't see him
There's a
coming from
turnover.
behind. And now he should take his time and just attack that key again. Nice, in the corner, open again. I think BC got put to sleep in the first half because of the score disparity.
Oh, nobody was covering Julia on this one. She was open.
Yeah. But now that Austin is back, they need to stop being sloppy, BC. They need to bring back to their basic.
Oh, there's a swipe from Austin.
Another one.
So
And who's
second
going to grab
turnover.
the ball?
Are we going to see jump ball? Yes.
Yeah. It's going to be a
Julia
jump
was-
ball. It's going to be BC ball.
Julia was able to grab it, but I think it was a jump ball before.
Yeah, I think when the ref whistled the two other players, just let it go.
Yeah.
Now Joel's going to set with the ball. Need to be careful around Austin. Trying to go for the reach. Didn't work. Attacking with Julia and Brendan. Oh!
Oh. So the are able to.
It was a too long pass from Joel. What's happening?
It's a third turnover, but it's the official second one.
They need to bring it back to the basic, I think. This seems a bit too stressed.
For BC, yeah. Oh, turnover given back to Joel on this one.
Yeah,
Back to back to back.
you won't be able to pass over Joel and when he's in your face every time. It's going to be a hard pass. And now BC will finally be able to score that try. Austin coming up with speed down low, taking the ball, pushing up court with great speed.
1-on-1 against
And it's just going to be too fast. Yeah, I think they need to contain that speed. Just not too early. Contain that speed. Don't want it to move. You want probably Joel and Julia or Brendan. Just get tall people in front of him so he get struggle pass. And while stopping the ball, everybody forgot about Joel and was able
Yeah.
to score the backdoor goal.
I didn't see where Ellen was on this one, but I thought Austin would have needed her up high.
Yeah, I think sure. Oh, the deep pass from Ellen.
First long pass I see from her that way.
Straight into the hand too.
Yeah, good one.
I mean, Austin was wide open, but it was amazing pass straight
Yeah,
on the
she's
knee.
worked on those a lot.
Not defensive. Stopping the ball. I think they just need to go to key now. Yeah, Brandon was all alone near that score line and is gonna convert that try. And then with the ball going up. Looking careful for that middle line. Giving the ball back to Austin. Austin going up court. Attacking through the middle and just like,
Oh,
ooh.
that hit just before she caught the ball.
Yeah.
There's turnover, 14 BC.
It was a nice pass, but maybe a bit too fast.
Barron's going to take the inbound for BC. Marta and Paige are subbing. And I think Courtney for Matt.
Bowsen to Julia. Gonna push. A little bit of pressure.
Oh,
Looking
good on
up.
Matt.
To Joel. Joel looking up for a pass option to Brendan. And to Julia that was able to get
Julia
back
was
deep.
able to leave Matt Keeney behind and catch that pass from Brendan.
And then he's gonna take some speed, grab the ball. Now she's gonna pick up Matt, flow up the court.
Austin
up
is getting
court.
free.
Yeah, nice
Opened
pass
up.
to Austin. Straight on the middle line
Now I need a
too.
little bit of space from New Brunswick.
Oh, with a fake pass, got them
Yeah.
both
I
moving.
wonder how many times this is going to work.
From my experience, it worked almost every time. Like you try to jump the ball, get a play on the ball, but like you just look like a clown out there. Happened to me often.
What? You admit it?
Yeah. And every time I fail, I'm not gonna fall for it again, and I always fall for it again.
And then when I
Oh.
fall for it, you judge me.
Yeah, I judge everybody. Nice catch from Austin. Back to Matt, going up court. It's gonna be a 3-on-3.
Again,
That's-
I'd like to see a little bit more space from New Brunswick on attack.
Yeah, they're all converted in the same spot in the middle.
Yeah.
Gonna reset that attack with Austin going through and Ellen following closely. Going around. It's gonna be 4 people on the key. And Byron gonna go in the box. And he didn't like that one. Arguing with the ref on the way back. Yeah, we're gonna have some stuff from BC.
Oh no, now Will can't come on court because B is in the box. Ah,
Just gonna sub out for Max there. Maybe with 2 defensive chair, they're gonna be able to stop Austin easier. But not with a guy in the box. Max gonna pass it to Joel. Joel, a little L fake. Pushing through. And got 2 option deep. Is gonna choose Brendan and back to Max.
those fast passes makes it impossible for Team New Brunswick to come back on defense.
Yeah. Make it really hard. He'll end to Austin. Austin's gonna beat. Oh. Stopped by Max.
Max Sassano with the good angle on there.
Austin attacking, looking for a hole, and he's gonna pass the ball straight to Whelan that was wide open on his right side. Two-minute left in the fourth quarter. Ball is in to Joel. Throwing Barron. Pass to Brendan. Oh, and then could almost get their hand on it. But was a bit too short compared to Brendan. That's just unlucky. Maybe next time it's gonna work. Trust.
Yeah, they're going goal for goal again this quarter.
I might have scored more goal this quarter than BC. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't have the stat right now, but I wouldn't be surprised.
They had more turnover, but they weren't able to convert them.
And Matt, good pass option over half court. And now, a bit of a lazy pass to Ilan and was just grabbed by Brendan. That wasn't there. And Joel's gonna pass to Brendan. Pass to Max. And he was able to catch the ball just before the goal line. Austin with speed, but with 2 big guy on him. Pass back to the inbounder.
Oh, good catch, Matt.
Matt racing Max.
Max had a good angle on Matt on this one.
And back to Austin, to Ilan. And
This was good spacing. Good job, New Brunswick.
good pacing, good passing. That's what I like to see from them.
Yes. Those are the wins that you take home with you.
Oh, Joel with the move. Pass back to Brendan. Just gonna go over half. Looking for a pass option maybe with an on him. Oh, it's gonna be fast enough to Peter. And with the seal of Max.
50 seconds left in the quarter.
It's gonna be easy goal. We're gonna have a bench timeout. Go from New Brunswick. I mean, with 58 again, 51 to 25, the game is already over. I think they're just gonna practice their last goal situation in cases they need it later in the tournament.
Yeah, why not use this as a teaching or learning moment?
Let's see what they can come up with. My guess it would be a quick goal to leave time on the clock for when BC score. They still have time for another play.
Let's see what they come up with. Listen, a last shout out to the national team heading over to BC from June 4th to 7th, going up at the upcoming Canada Cup at the Richmond Olympic Oval.
We have our endbounder, Matt. With us and Ilan up there. First touch gonna go to Ilan. She's gonna turn from Joel. She's gonna push. And they're just gonna reset. They were not able to score quick, so they're just gonna reset and score that goal. Nice play by Austin and Matt. Ball back to BC with 28 seconds left. To Brendan. Second Austin. He's going to turn around. Doesn't want that matchup. Now coming back with Matt. He's going to beat it. Drag Austin attention.
Oh, Ellen.
Long pass to Joel. And it's going to be good.
A little bit better positioning on Ellen. If she would have been on the inside, could have had a hand on that ball.
Yeah, maybe just a bit too much behind. Joel got speed though. With 10 seconds left, it's going to be probably the last turnover of this game with BC grabbing the ball. Brendan pass to Joel. And a last try. 1.2 seconds left. They're just going to get the ball in.
Safe inbound.
Oh,
Oh,
there's
no.
going to be a bump in the middle. Somebody just needs to touch it.
1
And
second.
the game's going to be over.
There you go.
Thank you for watching.
I like to see that last bump from Austin. Thank you for watching, and see you again next game.
and then you guys start talking. This means now you can speak and people will
Okay,
hear you.
and are these both? Or? Hello, everyone. Reese Kettler here. We have a bit of a technical difficulty. We're just waiting for the score clocks to reset, and then we'll be back at it. I'm joined alongside me by Austin McClellan.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the game. Sorry we're a little bit late, but hopefully we'll get a good show of this contest.
So, Austin, what do you think the best part of wheelchair rugby is for you?
Best part and my favorite part by far is just the contact. I think it's great to bash chairs and get the ball off the floor.
For sure, yeah. I'm Reese. I had a spinal cord injury in 2019 and got into rugby shortly after, and been on the national team for the last 3 years now. So it's taken me all over the world, and love it, and I get to meet so many cool people. So
A little bit of my experience with wheelchair rugby. Played wheelchair basketball for about 10 years, and then made the switch over in the last 2 to 3 years, and been loving it ever since.
Awesome. Where would you say the best place you've ever traveled to playing wheelchair rugby? Like, funnest experience?
Funnest experience for me would be this most recent one in Japan. It's really nice to see the different culture and just take it all in.
Yeah, I would say Japan for me too. I really like Prague though as well. It's just a completely different place from the two.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
This is our last game of the day, correct?
I believe so.
Okay,
believe
yeah.
so.
Looking forward to it. I think we're making some progress here.
What do you think it is, Reese? Do you think it's the score clock or
It's actually the shot clock.
the shot clock?
Yeah.
That's very important in wheelchair rugby.
Yeah, I think someone might have plugged their phone into the same outlet. I saw it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
we're gonna have to get security for that next time.
Yeah, well, wheelchair rugby is more important than a phone, so
Yeah,
hopefully we get that fixed soon.
for sure. Have you ever been to Ottawa before?
No, this is my first time in Ottawa. I'm loving
Really?
it so far. It's good. It's a really nice
Yeah.
gym. It's nice and cool in here. It's really good for wheelchair rugby. And having both the courts, lots of space, and yeah, it should be good for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, and a little backstory here is sometimes we play on Sport Court, which is a court that's put together just for the event. And it's nice to be back playing in a gym that's an actual hardwood floor. Like, can you tell the difference between the speed of your chair on hardwoods versus plastic court?
Yeah, the hardwood, you definitely get a lot more flow, and especially when your tires are pumped up here on the first day. So hopefully everyone stays on top of their equipment and gets the most roll, because this court is it's amazing.
It's fast.
It's fast. So I think we're back here.
We're back.
We got Quebec ball. Quebec just flowing up the floor here. Number 7 with the ball.
Steve Mastine with the ball. Oh,
Out to Alexi over half. Good save. Gets his dribble in. Has some pressure here. Just taking a look. Gonna reset, pull it out, talk with his teammates, come up
And
with a plan.
for those of you that don't know, you have 40 seconds to score, and you have 12 seconds to get it across half. And then you have to dribble the ball every 8 seconds. And on defense, you can't have 4 people in the key, so it gives a pretty decent scoring up. Oh! It's going back the other way.
Here we go, and I believe that was a shot clock violation.
For sure.
Yeah, so it should be red ball coming in here.
Yep. We got Beaudrew coming in with the inbound.
Into Ian
Ian
Crow.
He's just so patient with the ball. Make the right pass.
Yeah, it was really nice to see him draw two there, get the outlet. One more, tic-tac-toe, and we got
Beautiful.
a try.
Awesome.
We got Steve down low running the screen. The inbounder, hopefully push into space here.
Yep.
Alexi looking to cross out. There we go, they get the ball over half. Little fumble.
Little fumble with the ball. Looks like it's going off Quebec there, so it'll be Ontario ball.
There we go, we got a ball in for red. Little short gimme,
Beaudrew.
gonna assess.
Beautiful pass. Maybe one more pass.
Yeah, very similar to the last play that Ontario had, so we like to see that same
I think it's
some consistency.
the best thing for Ontario is to move the ball up the court. Passing is their strong suit right now, so if they keep up with that, I think they're it's going to come pretty close for the two teams. We got a tied game, 6-6. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. In the first quarter. Oh,
Steve here, little hand in. Got Boudreau denying the ball, and that'll go Ontario's way.
awesome. Boudreau coming in with the inbound here. Looking for Crow, I'd assume. Wow, he's drawing 2, almost 3 to him. Should be someone open up the court.
Alexi and Steve, big hit there.
Hit.
Back to Crow. Crow's gonna draw the middle.
Boom.
Here we go, big hit.
Oh.
Big deny. Steve.
Ooh, can he catch that? He's gonna get it. Looks like it has a little too much legs for that ball. Do you want to talk a little bit about the lineups they have out there right now?
Yeah, so Ontario's got a balanced line, I would say mostly mid-pointers, and that's how they're able to pass the ball around so effortlessly because each player can put the ball on the floor and take it the distance.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good to see. Quebec, pretty similar. They just got one low pointer in. He's a very strong 1-5 though, so it helps for him to pick going up the floor.
Yeah, for a little backstory, me and Austin used to play against these guys in our first couple of years of rugby, and this is actually our first year playing Division 1, so it's definitely a little bit tougher competition for us this year, but great players out there, and definitely learned a lot developing with them.
So the refs are going to get us sorted here. There might be something with the scores table again. Not sure what the situation is, but I'm sure they'll get it fixed out here soon.
Here, we're looking at the scoreboards here for today.
So the Division 1 side, we have Ontario Thunder against Team BC, 51-34. New Brunswick, Quebec on top, 63-32. And then BC, New Brunswick, BC on top, 53-26, and Saskatoga against Ontario Thunder, 65-35.
And then for the Division 2 scoreboards, we got Ontario Lightning versus BC 2, 55-23 Ontario. Ontario Storm versus the Alberta Prospects, 48-38 Ontario. Alberta Bighorns versus Ontario Lightning, 49-34 Ontario. And that's that. I didn't get to the rest of them. Here, we're going to find out what's going on right now. Do you know what's going on?
So we're back here. We got Quebec ball. They just had to reset. Not 100% sure what it was, but you got Steve Mustaine driving the key. Has his eyes up. Big hit by Ian Crow all the way out to the outside. It's a good try for Dave Gagne. And we just have an equipment called here by Steve. Probably just an axle. We'll get it situated and we'll get back onto the action. Got number 10, Natasha Smids inbounding. Ian Crow down low. Other pieces up high, off camera. Gonna use the flow, pass out to Natasha. Gonna look to try to get it over half. Turnbacks around. Does a good job not to force it. Gets it over before the 12 seconds. Looking for the crack, but just a simple pass to get reset. Gonna come around with some speed. Got Steve there. Another big hit. Lots of contact in this one. And that is a good try by Ian Crow. Arsenault to inbound. Steve's breaking out. Here it is. He's got Alexi on the side. He sees him, made good eye contact. Gets his dribble in. Out to Alexi. Alexi spins. Very good move. He's going to try to force through, and that's a good try by him. Ball into 55. Not 100% sure who that was checked off. It'll stay red ball. So if it's checked out in the middle, like once the ball's already in play, it'll go into a corner inbound. Nice quick, get it in. Crow pushing sideline. Big crack set by Dylan there. Natasha's out, and the long bomb is good. So that should be a try. Here we go. Crowd's loving the out balls. Carson out inbound to Steve. Got a good connection. Gonna go under the pile. Use him, keep his speed. Has his eyes up, funneling to the middle. Calls his name. Good pass. That's a good try. All the right things to make a good play happen. Got Natasha back to inbound. Let's see what we got here. It's good. Little give and go action. Tasha's got her eyes up, one-handed pass out to Crow. That looks very good. Steve with that picker chair looking to get it in. Forces him around the other way and just backs in for the try. Alexi here on first touch. We got 3-on-2 here. Goes for the seal, but we have an 8-second no dribble. So that is going to be a turnover, and we're going to go red ball. Not sure if that was correct, but that was the call, so we got to go with it. .9 on the game clock. Let's see if Ontario can take advantage, tie this game up. Be patient. So the game clock was not running, so they're going to have to reset it here. All that means is you just get a little bit more rugby.
And we're back. Tie game at 9-9. Ball in. Beaudrew's got the ball. Gonna make an attack.
Attacking here at 8 seconds. Ian Crow might have the post. Doesn't need it. Gonna go through. Gets it at the 1 second mark. Very good. So Quebec is going to call a timeout here, look to advance the ball to try to work something into the key. Very smart move because rugby's a back and forth game, so you got to try to get every point that's available to you.
And especially score last. That's something that teams are coming up with plays all the time to catch their opponents off guard. Looks like Pat Cote is coming up with a plan for what he wants to see from his players, and Dave Wilsey is telling his players what kind of defense he's looking for out there.
On the Ontario side here, they're going to look to get up to the chairs early and not let them get in the key. And on the Quebec side, they're going to look to use their height and get inside. Hopefully have some range on the inbound to get it there.
Another thing that you guys may not know is that on the inbound, the clock does not start until the ball is touched after throwing it in.
Yeah, so it just gives them a little bit more time to get it in. So
Oh, wow, Quebec is getting to their position really quick.
Quebec takes off very early, looking to set it up. We got a couple guys blocking. I think Steve's the intended guy here.
Yeah.
33 with the inbound. Probably going to go for the bump here. There we go. Oh, it was close.
Got a hand on it. Now it's going to be a corner inbound, which sets
it up. Still available.
No.
Just didn't get enough connection on the ball there, but it's the right play of mine. So Ontario is going to look to 0.5 seconds left, just get it in nice and safe, and we will go to the second quarter.
Yes, we'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm just going to take a little time here.
Okay,
So-
we're back here.
No one's counting for the inbound.
We're
The
gonna have to
count
have a
has already
very
started.
Quick inbound.
Quick. Wow.
Gets it over. Steve's going to take this home.
Have you noticed that's a big thing the refs are doing this year is they're not waiting for people to get to the ball. They're just
No, that's why it's very important as an athlete to throw your hand up, to tell the ref, hey, I'm the inbounder, I'm coming, I'm making my way over.
yeah.
Little turnover here.
Wow. Oh. It's the call here.
Ref's just asking him to calm down a little bit. It's another game clock issue.
I think the clock didn't start on time. For you guys, it looks like the clock is still running down, but we're actually going to reset and play the half over again from the beginning. 8 minutes on the clock.
So we got 10-9 Ontario, 9 for Quebec. Quebec inbound. Now they have the time to set up what they would like to have. We've got Steve and Dave here running it. Steve's got the ball here. I'll let Arsenault go behind him. Use him as a pick. Take it all the way. We got Alexi on the far side if he needs it. He doesn't. Just takes it home for the try himself. Natasha back to inbound.
Oh, quick bump. Can she get a hold of it?
She does. She's looking.
Looking for a pass up court.
Crow's got the little split there. Gonna track it down. I believe he has it. Close enough.
Got it over at least.
Loose ball and picked up by 43.
Parrot. Smids with the ball. Gonna circle back.
Loose looking to set a pick there. Gets what he wants. 15 seconds.
Crow's in a good spot. Beauty. Awesome teamwork there. He's going to circle back and follow his guys up the court.
Turns it into a little bit of a foot race here. Wins it. His eyes are up. He's assessing the floor.
Crow wants a call. He's not going to get it.
Crow's going for a little spin there.
Ian Crow with the ball. He's looking up court.
Going to take the middle. Hopefully draw two of them here. Gets it out. Into the corner.
Called it a try.
That's gonna be a try. He still had possession of the ball while his two casters crossed the line, and he was just inside the cone there. So good try. Into Alexi. Alexi's gonna take a look. Pushing up the middle of the floor.
Quick bounce.
Yeah, good pause. A little bit of contact here. Throws a little couple chair fakes. There we are, 2-on-1 against Crow. His eyes are up, and he's just gonna roll in. Good try, good chair skills by Alexi. Natasha, give and go with Moose there.
Follow the picker up the court. Oh, draw two. Draw two again. Someone's got to get loose. Look for a pass. Parrot with the ball.
That's just over the 12-second mark, so good for Ontario to get it over.
Yeah. Oh,
it's being pushed into the backcourt. Had to give it over to Natasha.
Follow Moose, hopefully.
Sealed off by Steve. Loose ball.
Ooh.
And
it's going to be Ontario ball.
Yeah, keep possession. So they have 9 seconds here because possession wasn't established by Quebec, so it's still on the Ontario shot clock. So we're going to try to score quickly here. Get some speed.
Start the play right away.
Maybe on the post.
Whoa, they called it.
Okay.
It's a good goal.
Yeah, backcasters count.
It's a very close game.
Yeah, very back and forth. It's what you like to see.
Yeah, he's going to take it all the way.
Yeah, Steve using his speed, keeping his momentum, and just takes a long way home.
Smid's going to be the inbounder here. They've been running kind of like a give and go here recently. How do you think that's working out?
I think it's good. They get the ball in, and then they can assess where the other two players are on the floor, and then use that pick accordingly. Maybe not to fully get up the floor, but definitely to free up an opportunity and then make the reads after that.
For sure. Yeah, you can see she's drawing two to her a lot of the time.
Oh,
over the top.
Right after the equipment.
And he's off to the races. He's going to get stopped. Oh, turnover.
There we go. Shouts out to his teammate.
Oh, another turnover. They got it back.
Back into the hands of Ontario.
Wow.
Into the post, and he's going to take it. Smiles all around. This is what you want to see, a tight game. Everyone's having fun.
Yeah, I think Ontario and Quebec might be the biggest rivalry in rugby. They're next door neighbors to each other, and every year it seems like they're super competitive and really close to the finals. So
Good pick up there, good chair contact. Tried to get his hand in there, but maybe on the next time that'll go his way. Ball's back into him. And Arsenault gets his hand in.
Can he get her across? Is that in and out? Well, it's a try.
It's a try. So he did hit the cone there, but his two casters in the front of his chair, they were across the line, so good try.
Over the top.
He's got numbers with him. He's going to take the pop. Alexi trying to chase it down and secure.
I thought he was going to get chair position there.
Ontario fans here in full force.
Alexi working his way up the court. Oh, Crow with the swipe. He just missed. Good dribble before half.
Good shake and bake. You got a good try.
Smids. Draw two. Look for the pass.
Look for Smids to space out wide here.
Wow, what a toss.
Very
Get
good.
there.
Go Tash. Just gets their chair check there, and that'll be a turnover and go the way of Quebec.
Ontario's bringing in two subs.
Got number 35, Jeremy Kerr, and number 55, Joe Boudreau. 52.
Yep.
Steve out the
Burning
outside.
them.
Doesn't look like anyone's on top
No.
here, so
Take it right to the house.
good goal for him. Natasha on the inbound to Crow. Still with the screen there with Kerr. Kerr's getting into Steve a little bit.
Oh, a little turnover. Can they get it before the line? Wow.
It's very good to tap it to himself.
Steve with the goal there. Steve Mastine. Inbound to Boudreau. Eyes up. He's kind of got two on him. Should be someone open.
Short out. You got Kerr in the middle there. Looking to pick.
Crow's looking for a long toss. Wow. Right to Natasha Smids. She's going to wait till her teammates catch up to her before she does an attack. Oh.
Okay, checked out here. Crow picking it up. Has to get it
Shot
over.
clock
We got
is,
6 seconds here.
Yeah, it's going to be Quebec ball now. Austin, when was your first Canadian Wheelchair Rugby Championships?
Oh, I believe it was 2022 or 2021.
2022.
2022, Reese and I, it was Reese's first tournament as well, and he got to suit up with New Brunswick as an import. That's where we built our connection for the first time, and been playing rugby with each other ever since.
Yep. No, for real, like after my spinal cord injury, I spent a couple years just playing with my teammates in our local practices, and Manitoba didn't end up going to any nationals for quite a few years. So when I had the opportunity to go, I imported to New Brunswick, and yeah, it was super fun. Oh, we got a number 8 on the floor here.
Yeah, big hit by Boudreau. I believe that was a clean hit. With Quebec scoring, I believe. Play was called dead after the goal. With Steve sitting upright, check his feet out, make sure he's all good to go. Just a little adjusting. Your setup is very important. Adjust his belt a little bit. Ontario looking for a sub. They're going to have to wait to the next dead ball possession. So one more here for Ontario with the crew they got out.
Boudreau looking up court. Oh, he's circled back. Beat his defender. Just going to flow up court now.
Smids with a good crack, allowing him to keep his speed. He's going to cut through the whole defense and score a try.
End to end.
Very good pace by Boudreau. Jared pushing hard, trying to get up to Steve.
Steve's pushing.
Boudreau's going to line him up here.
Ooh,
pass out
quick
early.
pass.
Steve seeing that coming.
He didn't want none of it.
No, had to get rid of the biscuit.
Oh, some good chair contact. He's got to pick in. Looking for the quick out. Looking over half.
He's going to look.
1 second. Oh, 12 seconds. Turnover.
Inbound for Quebec into Alexi. Alexi on Smids, has the angle, going to take it home.
Yeah. Quebec's pulling away here. They've gotten 3 turnovers so far, and maybe it's even been 4, but yeah, they're pulling away here this second quarter, and let's see if Ontario can get a couple back here.
Kerr looking to pick, doing a good job there with that pick and chair. Going to stay on Arsenault again. Dylan also setting a couple picks, going to take it wide here.
Yeah. Smids, there we go. He's got very good ball control, Smids. Shot clock's winding down here.
They get that split, rolling in. Corner's open.
Wow.
Thank you to Dylan. Good try, 4 seconds
Using the
left on
full
the shot clock.
40.
Yeah.
We got Steve coming up the court, Steve Mastine. Easy. Ooh, Boudreau is looking for something big there.
Good goal by Quebec. Running the screen here with Boudreau. It's gotta
Big toss.
go. Tipped out by Quebec, so this will be a corner inbound, a sideline inbound, right where the ball is. Pretty good. Good inbound, good safe inbound, using that protection.
Oh.
Little miscommunication. I believe she thought he was
Oh, he's going
deep,
for it
but
though.
He's going strong for it, trying to clean
Oh,
it up.
so close.
Just barely off the ends of the fingertip. He would have forced that into his wheel and used the momentum to pick that ball up.
Great inbound.
Steve with the post.
He's got 2 guys on him.
Boudreau is getting back on top. Goes for the big hit.
8 seconds, no dribble.
That's why it's very good to keep applying pressure.
For those of you that don't know, it used to be 10. You used to have to dribble the ball every 10 seconds. They in the last 2 years they brought it down to 8. So in our game now, I noticed that a lot of the times you will probably have to get a dribble in before half. Before you could kind of go get your first dribble over half, but especially if there's pressure, it's good to get a dribble in before half.
Inbound by Ontario here. We're looking to eat up as much of the clock as possible. We got 44 on the game clock and 30 on the shot clock, so they're going to look to run it a little bit to give Quebec less of an opportunity to score.
Oh,
Nice
looks like they're going for the goal.
Nice pick and roll. Try by Ontario. 30 seconds here. See what Quebec does.
Yeah, if I were Quebec here, I'd be wanting to go for last possession, but looks like they're just going to score quick here.
Yeah, their defense has been very strong, so they're going to play tight D here. I believe Dave Wilsey will be calling timeout to advance the ball. just to take some of that time away. With only having 20 seconds, it's good not trying to bring the ball up, get it over half right away, and then run their key offense, hopefully try for last goal. Just a couple moments here for the timeout.
Yeah, so they called a penalty goal there. Looks like Quebec's going to advance the ball with 1.5 seconds remaining. Called a timeout. Just looking at plays they want to run here. See if they can redeem themselves from the last play there. At the end of the first quarter. Yeah, they're going for a chair position. 33 is calling inbound here.
Same play as before, looking to go for the bump. Probably going to try to swing a little bit harder this time, get it nice and high in the air.
They called that pushing.
Yeah, so in wheelchair rugby, we had Steve there trying to push him out of bounds. What he has to do is apply pressure, pull back, apply pressure again. You can't stay consistently pushing the player out of bounds. Quick inbound by Ontario. But Arsenault sees that coming and picks it up. So we got a score of 23 for Quebec and 23 for Quebec and 20 for Ontario at the half. So we'll have a 5-minute intermission and get back to the action.
So we got Quebec up 23-20. About a minute left before we kick off the third quarter. So these are the Division 1 standings: Ontario Thunder, Quebec, Team BC, Saskatoon, and then New Brunswick. Div 2, Ontario Lightning, Alberta, BC 2, Ontario Storm, Quebec 2, Alberta Prospects. Looks like Ontario is going to inbound the ball here. Natasha Smids going to be inbounding it here.
We got number 30 for Ontario, Daniel Zur. Quebec going to be going with the same line. Only 2 players on their bench, number 33 and number 3, Eric Dubois.
It's a very close game.
Ooh, good move going backwards.
Wow.
Sees the space and takes advantage. A very good move.
Alexi going up the court.
That one dribble before half to secure so he can do it without pressure. Cutting in.
Hung up a little bit. What's the call here?
We got 4 in the key on Ontario.
Side inbound for Quebec here.
Wow. Clean pickup. Ooh, little fumble. See if Alexi. Yeah, Alexi's got the ball.
Quebec working the 4-on-3.
Good try by them. Ball's into 43. Brad gives it to Natasha. Pushing the floor.
Spinning back.
Curls back.
Looking for the pass. Awesome.
Very good one-hand pass. Gets it back right away. Just a very good decision maker for this Ontario team. Crack block coming in. Allows him to roll off of that.
Corner pick.
Corner pick set by Daniel. Allows Natasha to slide in there. Deep inbound, just
a
out
little
of the
bit too
hands.
much. It's going to be Ontario ball coming in.
So I believe that'll be back all the way to the other end where they were inbounding before. Yeah, so we got a corner inbound for Ontario here. We're going to reset the shot clock.
Boudreau, you can't see him, but he's spacing up top. I think he's going to want this ball.
Attacking with speed.
Yep.
Going to draw 2. Kick
Wow.
it into Smids. Good try. Coming back. 24-23.
Got Steve with the ball.
Brad looking to get on top of Arsenault there.
Oh, just speed.
Seen that before, and we'll see that again for Steve using his speed to his advantage, taking the ball wide.
Oh.
Red ball.
Dylan faces up, tried to get his arms over top of the ball to protect it, but Steve gets him with the swipe, so it'll go back to Ontario. We got 8 seconds to get it
Good
over
pop.
here. Very good catch.
Just circle back, look for
Alex-
someone else.
Alexi working the chair to make that difficult. No
Wow,
look
good
pass. Good call. Ontario fans love that try. 1 point game here. Steve gets it, trapped in the corner, has to pop it out to Arsenault. He's going to use his pace, one dribble. Has a mismatch there, so he's going to keep it pushing. Forces the pass, good hit. Goal by Alexi.
You have Smids with the inbound here.
Very good range with
Very
that
good
one-arm
give
pass.
and go.
Again,
You
uses
got
that
Barrett up
stretch.
top. Ooh, beautiful. Gonna catch him? Not quite.
Good awareness by Brad to take the wide way to the cone. Ontario going to be looking up to set up on defense, hopefully get another stop. Tie this game up. We got Brad on top of the screen,
Oh,
backing
good.
in.
Good chair positioning.
Gonna try to get on top. Good pick by Alexi.
Okay. Quick turnover. Awesome turnover by Ontario. They've been really working the chair this quarter. And it's all tied up for the first time in a while. Ball's in.
Steve gonna use the outside of the court. He's like that move, cutting back in to use Dave. Alexi as well. Alexi splits.
And then he's been going like that all game.
He has.
Ball's in to Boudreau. Looks like he might try the same. Quick pass to Smids. She's looking for a pass, an outlet. Back to Boudreau.
Little hands, doesn't get the jump ball that he wanted, but still gonna play chair here.
Ooh, quick turnover.
Sees Daniel going for the corner. 2-on-1 over the top to Alexi. But Dylan coming in, he
He's
sees
coming
him.
back.
Respectfully not going to try his chair on the line there.
Quick ball. Kind of had no choice there to get it over half. Quebec's coming back.
Good push by Dave.
Got Smids with the inbound here. To Parrott. Back to Smids, I think. Or Parrott's going to take it all the way. He's looking for a pass.
Gets it to Boudreau. Boudreau's got a picker in front of him. He's going to play the under.
Wow.
Pass to let it go. Smids.
Oh, what a catch by Smids.
Just going to back it out, take control. Very good.
Oh, so close. What a good passing play, though. He was almost there. Just had an axle out. Quick equipment call.
Ball into Steve. Takes a long way around again. Good try for him. 4-point spread here. Natasha looking to take it wide. Throws the
Ooh.
pop.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, almost got there.
I don't believe that Steve touched that. I believe it's Quebec ball. Quebec coming in with some subs here.
Ashley Drake's coming into the game here. Who else we got?
Ian Crow
Ian
back
Crow.
in. Dylan
And
as,
Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan as well, and keeping Natasha out there as well. On the Quebec side, we got Eric Lavoie coming in. Good three-pointer. Gonna deny Quebec touching the ball. Ball's still in play. I believe this is gonna go. He pointed Ontario, but it's gonna go Quebec ball.
I think they called contact before the whistle. It's the first warning of the second half.
So just for some context, in wheelchair rugby, it's a full contact sport, but you have to make contact once the whistle and the play has started. So just a warning assessed there, but Ontario was given that warning, so the next time they do that, the player will end up in the box.
Ooh. Turnover.
Tried to go pick and roll, got into the chair of Ian Crow, just wasn't enough, a little high. Smid's inbound in the corner.
Yep.
To the post of Crow. He's a tall player. Back to Smids. Dylan with the good crack. Just gonna keep pushing. Back to him.
Oh.
Very close.
Just hit the bumper and rolled off.
It was a high-speed pass, so it's hard to cradle it. Inbound into here to Eric. Gonna take a look. Turns into the middle.
Eric Lavoie looking for the pass back to Alexi.
2-on-1.
Wow, some good chair contact there.
Big hit. Just not enough in front of the chair to stop that player, but those constant hits, those get into you.
For sure.
Good tip over here by Quebec. Still should be Ontario ball.
Oh. Got Smids with the inbound here. Let's see what she's going to run.
Dylan spacing out. Crow
Back to
takes
Crow.
off. He's watching the half. He's going to go
Crow's
under.
looking for something.
He's got a little bit of time. Good to pass on the 45 of Tash. Tash starts with Dylan, and he connects with it. It's a good
Great
try
catch.
for Ontario. Inbound into Eric. He's going to take a look. Quebec all on the right side of the floor. Alexi cradles it. Got a couple seconds, got it over.
Great speed up the court. Looks like in this game, Quebec has the speed, but Ontario has definitely been, some of their passing plays has definitely been elite. Back to Smids. She's looking for the pass. To Dylan, watch the line.
Yeah, Ashley deep here.
Ashley,
2-on-1. He's going to take it
great.
himself.
Awesome job. I think this is Ashley's first wheelchair rugby nationals, so it's awesome to always see new players come out and get involved in the sport.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Crow with the ball, looking up court.
Eugene looking to get his chair in there, did a good job. Still looking, 2 seconds here, into space. Turnover into Arsenault's hands. Gets his dribble in, they have numbers. Takes it to the house.
Crow with the inbound. Ooh, sneaky pass. Let's see who gets there.
Good ball control to tap that up his wheel.
Lavoie with the ball. See if he's going to take this one right to the house. And he does. Awesome job there. See if Dylan Lamoureux can get through. Oh, beautiful
Into
inbound
the
by
post.
Smids.
He has 2 players. Going to go back to Erica. Eugene looking to get his chair in there. Alexi
Ball's coming to Ashley Drake.
looking to chase that down. Maybe one little tap.
Oh, so close. It's right there. Looks like there's going to be a timeout called.
Timeout called by Quebec. 17.9 on the clock. They're looking to advance the ball to run their last try key offense. So they're going to talk it up, and Ontario is going to talk about how to defend against this. In the second half, you're scoring against your bench, so Quebec will be able to set up in the key pretty early and kind of get the look they want. So Ontario will have to hustle down to contest them.
For sure. Yeah, we just want to talk a little bit about what's happening in wheelchair rugby in Canada right now. Coming up, we have the Canada Cup, hosted by BC Wheelchair Sports, taking place at the Richmond Olympic Oval from June 4th to 7th in 2026. The teams that are competing: Canada, Australia, Brazil, France, Great Britain, and Japan. So if you guys are in Vancouver, I want to see you there and come cheer on Team Canada. It'll be a great event, and it'll be awesome to see everyone come out.
Ball in for Quebec. We got 12 seconds here. Alexi driving. He's got Eugene on his right side. Takes a peek.
Looks
Goes
like
over
there's
to
enough
Arsenault.
room. Wow. Beautiful. Scored with 1.4 seconds on the clock. Looks like Ontario's just going to get the ball in here safely and not try for anything.
Good quarter by both teams. A lot of action.
So yeah, for the Canada Cup, tickets can be purchased through BC Wheelchair Sports website, and the event will be live streamed. Make sure to follow Wheelchair Rugby Canada and BC Wheelchair Sports to stay up to date. On Instagram, social media, Facebook, there'll be lots of things coming out about the event. So make sure to follow us on Instagram, Wheelchair Rugby Canada, and yeah, stay tuned, get involved. There's also some volunteer opportunities for the Canada Cup. I've noticed that they've been really trying to recruit volunteers. So if you happen to be in Vancouver or live in the area, go to Wheelchair Rugby Canada's Instagram or Facebook at the link in their bio and check out if you can volunteer, because Wheelchair Rugby Canada would be greatly appreciative of that. And you could get to watch some high-end rugby. So. Also, for the national team on what's happening soon for them, they're going to the upcoming World Championships after Canada Cup. It's taking place in Sao Paulo, Brazil, August 15th to 24th. So there will definitely be a live stream for that. So make sure to stay up to date with Wheelchair Rugby Canada, and yeah, watch some high quality rugby and competition. And if you want to support in any way, WRC Wheelchair Rugby Canada merch is available for purchase through the link on wheelchairrugby.ca's homepage at wheelchairrugby.ca, and also available on the link in the bio on the Instagram and Facebook. So if you want to have some cool swag, definitely cop yourself a hoodie, maybe a shirt, There's lots of good options. So we're just going to talk a little bit about the awards that are presented this year at the banquet. So there's Division 1 and 2 Most Valuable Players. These are presented to athletes whose performance throughout the tournament exemplified excellence, leadership, and impact. These players consistently elevated the game with strategic brilliance, relentless effort, and deep commitment to their team's success. Their contributions went beyond the scoreboard, inspiring teammates, influencing outcomes, and embodying the heart of wheelchair rugby. Then we also have Division 1 and 2, Best in Class. This award recognizes 12 exceptional athletes whose performance, leadership, and teamwork set them apart through their competition. Rising Star, Most Improved, presented by Resolution Fitness, a Division 1 or 2 player who has demonstrated great improvement over the last year. And we're just going to get back to the game, but I'll definitely talk about the next couple of awards coming up. Ball in for Quebec. We got Lavoie with the ball. He's taking it right to the house.
So new inbounder for Ontario, Natasha coming off. We got Joe Boudreau. We got Dylan and Brad up high with Moose down low. Little give and go, little fumble. That's okay. They're going to build their chemistry for the next one.
Yeah, and I feel as these tournaments go on, like, you become so much closer and at reading your teammates and what they're doing out there. Like, I remember last year, near the end of the tournament, our team was just getting consistently better. So definitely by the end of the tournament, it's going to be a different game out there for sure.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity here at Nationals for all these athletes to play with their teammates. Normally at practice, they're playing with each other, scrimmaging, doing all those things. So it'll be great for them to take that back to their home clubs and just get better as athletes and give it to their newer players.
For sure.
Big out ball to Dylan here. He's going to push hard, track this down, secure it, force it against his knee for a try.
And next year, actually, it's the 50th anniversary of wheelchair rugby in Canada. So wheelchair rugby, for those of you that don't know, it was started at the Health Science Centre Hospital in Winnipeg, Manitoba 50 years ago. So Winnipeg is going to be hosting the 50th anniversary Wheelchair Rugby Championships, and I am from Winnipeg, so I'm super excited to bring wheelchair rugby to Winnipeg and show everyone what Winnipeg has to offer, and it's going to be a big one. 50th anniversary of wheelchair rugby, the sport, not even just in Canada, like the sport. So going to have some people come out that were the founding fathers of wheelchair rugby, and it's going to be good for them to come out and see how much the sport has changed, and yeah, so really looking forward to that. And we have already started planning for that. So my dad is a part of the board, and they're already planning everything from courts, hotels, food. Even though we're a year out, we're looking to make it one of the best events possible. So really looking forward to that.
Tricky handoff pass, scoops it up. Contact there by Steve to not allow Dylan to go any farther. We'll have Quebec inbound here in the corner. Just Dave Gagne putting some arc on that. Tried to get the one-hand catch in there. Tipped it over to Joe. Joe's going to take it home. Good score. 39-30 for Quebec. Quebec's inbound here. So earlier in the contest, Red had their warning for contact. So here, 11's going to get charged with the penalty, and he will go to the box for this possession. So 4-on-3 for Quebec here. Ontario having some good defense, though. Looking to get on top of this chair. Check it. Not going to push, going to pass. Got one more Quebec player deep, and that's where that 4-on-3 becomes valuable. Number 11 out of the box here after the try. He's going to look to go low and help out his teammates.
Quebec in a deny situation, trying to get the ball in. Moose is going to come down, maybe go give and go.
Wow, what a catch.
Get that attention. Leaves Brad over the top to go. Gonna look to find his teammates. 3-on-3 with the low pointers in the backcourt.
Oh, close pass.
With the size of Steve there, had to get some mark on it. Just put a little bit too much. So we'll have Quebec inbound here with a 10-point game. Them scoring against their bench. Setting the picks, working the flow. Gonna take a look.
Oh, was that 8 seconds? Yep, 8 seconds, no dribble. It's been coming up a lot.
So we got Ontario ball here. Ontario gonna look to run the screen here to get the ball in safely. We also got one deep. Jason's too contested, decides to go to the deep option. Moose gonna look into get into Eric there. Draws the key, takes a look. Is the corner sealed? No, it's not. They're gonna pull out, reset. 22 seconds. Good drive there. And we got the try. Little short gimme inbound for them.
He's pushing. He's got speed.
Fast. Good hand speed. It's gonna turn in as that angle wasn't what he wanted. Reassess with his Quebec teammates. He's gonna look to get his dribble in right when he comes around the corner. The pass,
beautiful
just
pass.
the same. Really good Quebec try. On that play as well, Steve had his axle pop out, so just gonna get a quick equipment, use the hammer, go tap it back in for him. I'll be ready to go. 10-point game here with 4:57 to go in the fourth.
Quick inbound.
Yeah, deny by Quebec with Ontario with their mid-pointers. Someone was open, not someone was Joe. 2-on-1 here, decides to take it himself. Gonna have to reset. Dylan with the good pick. Immobilizes Dave there, and he takes it in. Little inbound to Steve. Dave creating a path for him.
Oh, big hit.
Yeah, big hit.
Looks like it's turnover. Watch the line there.
He's gonna get it over half, 2-on-1. Pass goes to Brad. Gonna gobble it up and take it home. The Ontario fans love that turnover.
Yeah, Ontario's had a couple here, coming closer.
Little swipe action for Brad.
Oh.
Picks it up, throws it on his
Look
lap.
at that.
Still looking.
Some good pressure.
Here we go, back to
Wow,
back turnovers.
this
for
game's
Ontario.
coming right down to the wire.
Ball's back in. Got them on top. Tries to go to stay on top.
Went for the reach.
Little arm action there. Maybe a little offensive. Eugene's going to gobble it up. Looks for his teammate. Air ball.
Oh, wow. Red ball.
So there's another turnover for Ontario. Doing very well.
I feel like in wheelchair rugby sometimes once you get one turnover, they can come in bunches, so. Got another axle out for Steve Mastine.
Brad splits the two of them. Going in. Gonna look to push. Dylan cracking for him. Has to try to get it over half, over his shoulder. Joe picks it up. He's got a two on him. Gonna look to pass. Big crack there.
Yeah.
Lets him go. He's gonna use the space.
Wow.
That try.
So it's a 6-point game right now.
from a 10-point game down to a 6-point game. So Ontario's putting it together. Who's going to go in there, take some contact, and it's a foot race. Light spin to send him off direction. Wasn't too much. It's within legal context. They go for the double. Steve might have it there. No. Getting his chair worked. Going to reset the ball here. 12 seconds for Ontario or for Quebec here. Steve's going to look for the corner. Eugene with the good seal.
Ball's coming in.
Just a second below 3 minutes. But Quebec called a bench timeout. And it will be assessed for them. Quebec also got some subs coming in. Alexi and Arsenault. So they're unsure if Quebec called timeout early enough, because once the ball is in the athlete's hands, they can't call timeout. Ontario's out here setting up for the inbound.
They're making Ontario go to their bench.
Yeah, they're going to let that one slide. Use the timeout here. 3 minutes to go. Quebec coach just probably telling them to go back to their game plan here, just get settled in, control what they can control, and close this game out.
So yeah, we're just going to talk about the other two awards that I didn't mention yet. The Judith Zellman Memorial Award, which is the Rookie of the Year award. This is given to someone annually to the top rookie athlete at the Wheelchair Rugby National Championship. And then we have the Hal Merrill Community Impact Award. The Hal Merrill Community Impact Award recognizes an individual who embodies the values Hal lived every day. Connection, humility, generosity, and an unwavering commitment to building community through sport. This award honors someone who goes beyond performance on the court to create a welcoming, supportive environment for others, particularly newcomers to wheelchair rugby. Like Hal, recipients of this award understand the transformative power of sport and actively use it as a space for growth, learning, independence, and belonging. So there's a few awards going to be given out at the banquet on Sunday, but we're far away from that. Got a lot of wheelchair rugby to go.
Shout out Hal Merrill, my mentor.
Oh.
Maybe could have had a little bit more control there, but he's going to pick it up 92 feet away. Ends up getting the strip that he wanted. Looking to get on top of Steve here. Chooses the under, doesn't get it.
Is that 8 seconds, no dribble?
Not sure.
I think so.
I believe the turnover was very quick, so.
Yeah, I think Ontario wants to score pretty quick here if they're going to have a chance at crawling back.
Brad going up for the pick, trying to split both of them. Dylan goes in for the split, doesn't get it. Steve's inside, but that's 4 in the key. I believe that's being charged to Alexi. He's going to make his way to the box here. Ontario will get to work the 4-on-3. Safe inbound with the numbers advantage. Gonna work it back to Joe. Joe going wide, allow those gaps to open up. Bounce pass into the key for Brad. Scores the try. Dave Gagne with the inbound. Gonna get it to Steve, stay on top. Moose trying to deny the under. Now it's Brad's turn. Moose coming back though.
Almost had him.
Almost had that thing.
Oh, wow. Huge collision.
That can happen sometimes when you have that speed. Joe did a really good job lining him up foot plate to foot plate, and Steve takes a tumble.
Especially sometimes when you're throwing the ball and you're leaning forward, it's definitely when you can expect to take a tumble.
Minute 30 on the game clock here. Ref calling for the reset of the shot clock, gets it. And we're good to go. It's looking long. Gets it into Dylan. Brad streaking up back door. Joe's gonna push it through the middle. Takes it all the way. Way to take the hit and keep moving forward.
Lex,
into Dave here. Gonna use his pace.
Lexi's taking space too.
Alexi just gonna be a passing option for here, but he won't need it. Takes it in with a minute to go. 44-37.
Gonna look to get it over half. Oh, might be a turnover there. It's gonna be Quebec's ball with 45 seconds remaining. Ball's into Quebec. Got Steve with the ball. They're looking for a pop option. Oh, and holding called on Ontario.
So illegal use of hands. Try to get the ball there. Just ended up getting a little bit of skin. So 36 seconds to go in this game. Saturday's action starts up at 10 a.m. We have Quebec 1 versus Saskatoba in the Division 1. And on Core 2, we got Alberta Prospects against BC Rapids, same time, 10 a.m. It'll be here streamed on the YouTube channel. But lots of good rugby still to go here. I believe that's off of Brad or Dylan there. So it's still going to stay Quebec ball. Quebec's going to try to score with the final seconds. Even though the game is has been decided, they're still going to try to run their plays for the next games. Doesn't decide to take the ticks. Just going to play some defense. Joe comes out of the box trying to be sneaky. As he gets it over half.
That's
that.
that.
Is the game.
That is the game. Final score 45 to
37.
Yeah,
Great.
so thank you guys for tuning in and catching this exciting rugby action. Look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. And yeah, I'm going to be playing in that 10 a.m. game on Saskatoba. So watch for me, Reese Kettler. But yeah, we're just going to shake hands here, and it was a great game. Great end to the day. This is the last game of the day.
Yeah, very well done by both teams. All right, Reese and Austin signing out.
Yeah, thank you guys for sticking along with us, and look forward to seeing you guys again.